series, it would be nice to stop seeing the NL Central title slip sliding away. And it would be nice to cut into the magic number of the win today against San Diego. It would be nice to put an end to this 3-game losing streak. It's the Bucks and the Padres, and it's up right now on Root Sports.
Now, folks arriving on the tee here as the Pirates get ready to take on the San Diego Padres at PNC Park. The finale of this 4-game series. Pirates need a win. After the Padres win the first 3, Buccos await the arrival of the Cincinnati Reds tomorrow night, and the Reds gained a game on the Bucks. They're just a half game back in 3rd place in the Central. The Cardinals were winners, so they are now 2 up on the Buccos. Shiver me timbers, it is International Talk Like a Pirate Day, and boy did the Padres deal the Buccos a big blow. That come from behind win. Bob, after Andrew McCutchen had that MVP type swing to put the Pirates out in front.
All year long, the offense has been kind of up and down, but the one guy we can always depend on certainly has been Andrew McCutchen, and that's what MVP type players do. They put the team on their shoulders and carry them, and last night he would not let that game go. As always, they weren't doing anything on offense. He stepped up there, got the big home run, got us the lead, didn't stick.
Who would have thought that a rookie would try and lead the way for the Pittsburgh Pirates? But Garrett Cole's being asked to do that today to get the Pirates another big win.
Yeah, most rookies, when you're going down the stretch, they kind of, take a few missteps. But Cole, when you see what he has done, as we have gone down in this pennant race, gone down the stretch, he is getting better and better and better. Strikeouts coming up. Look at that, 21 Ks last 3 starts. Looking for another great game from Garrett Cole.
Garrett Cole making just his 18th Major League start, looking to put a foot down and continue a very strong September. The Buccos need a win in a big, big way today against the Padres. Ian Kennedy on the hill for the Friars. Buccos, Padres next.
leading 4-3 in the ninth. The Rockies load the bases, but Edward Mojica strikes out Todd Helton to end the game. The Cardinals get their 41st road victory of the season, 4-3. The Reds needed extra innings in Houston. Top of the 13th, bases loaded, 1 out. Jay Bruce doubles off Jorge De Leon. It scores Billy Hamilton and Shin-Soo Choo. The Astros got one back in the bottom half, but the Reds held on to win 6-5. So Greg and Bob, not much help for the Bucks last night.
All right, Rob, thanks very much. The Reds arrived about 6 a.m. this morning here in Pittsburgh. They will get ready to play the Pirates in the big weekend series starting tomorrow night. Meanwhile, in about 2.5 hours, the Cardinals will take on the Rockies. Michael Wacha on the hill for St. Louis against Roy Oswalt. The Cardinals are playing very good baseball right now. They've won 10 of their last 13 games, and maybe the Pirates going to call for some help from an even higher source, whatever it takes. Trying to get a win today.
This is a, you know what, they are all important right now. You're down at this point of the season. You're basically behind the 8 ball a little bit when you talk about winning this division. That game last night hurt. You fall behind by 2. Yeah, it didn't seem like much, 2 games, but when you only have 10 games left, 2 games, that's a lot.
Yep. So they are asking for Garrett Cole again, as he did in Texas. Remember when the Pirates went to play the Rangers after being swept by the Cardinals in St. Louis, and Garrett Cole got the Pirates that big win down in Arlington to begin that 3-game sweep of the Rangers. Here is Bud Black starting lineup. Will Venable followed by Kristen Orphea and Jed Jerko. This series 5 out of 12. Chase Headley will hit cleanup. Then it's Tommy Medica, the rookie, at first. Ronnie Cedeno is the shortstop. Nick Hundley does the catching. Ramon Fuentes in center field, and Ian Kennedy on the mound.
Take a look at Cole's numbers, brought to you by Chevrolet. 17 starts in his big league career with an ERA of 3.33. I mean, that's pretty special. Pirates are definitely, they have somebody that not only can they rely on down the stretch, but they're going to be relying on him for a long time. We're talking a lot about McCutchen winning the MVP this year. You can see talking about Cole and some Cy Young action over the next few years.
Andrew McCutchen in center field. We'll check out the rest of the Pirates defense behind Garrett Cole, who makes his 18th Major League start this afternoon and looking for win number 9. Jose Tabata in left, Marlon Byrd in right, starting Marte. He's with his wife here in Pittsburgh. She has gone into labor, the birth of their first child. Pedro Alvarez, Justin Morneau in the corners. Jordy Mercer, Neil Walker up the middle, with Tony Sanchez catching Garrett Cole. Russell Martin gets back-to-back days off so that he is fresh and ready for the series tomorrow night. Jose Tabata has done good work filling in left field and leading off in Marte's absence for the past month. Tony Sanchez will catch Garrett Cole. Clint Hurdle deciding to go with Sanchez because he's familiar with Cole from their minor league days.
Well, Tony's done a fine job. Every time he gets an opportunity to get behind the plate, I think he impresses. He really has been outstanding at his pitch blocking skills. The ball's in the dirt. He's excelled at that.
Michael McHenry is back. Having that knee from the surgery. He was anxious to get back in the dugout, just about completely off crutches now. So the fort rooting on his teammates. And Clint Hurdle continuing the positive tone despite this 3-game losing streak. The Pirates losing 3 straight at home for the first time all season.
That's definitely one of the hallmarks of Clint Hurdle. He likes to stay positive. He won't let any negative vibes get into that clubhouse at all. And that's the way you should be.
Well, what an emotional roller coaster in just a couple innings last night. McCutchen's home run, the place going crazy. Over 27,500, the curtain call to give the Pirates the lead, and then in the 9th inning, consecutive pinch hit singles that scored 2 runs for the Padres, 3-2.
Remember right, too. when the Pirates took the lead, the Reds and Cardinals were losing.
Yep.
So it looked like you're going to win. You're going to pick up a game on everybody. And a little bit later on, it was reversed.
So you want to be in a pennant race? This is it. Buckle your seatbelt. We're down to the last 10 games as Will Venable takes strike one.
The last night in the 9th inning, that wasn't, you know, the way we wanted it to turn out for sure. But while it was happening, you know, I'm just thinking this is what it's all about right now. The tension is here, the stress is here. You're looking at the scoreboard. You got a 1-run lead. There's runners on base. This is exactly what it's all about. It's a pennant race.
There's a breaking ball and a 3-pitch strikeout of Venable. Garrett Cole seems to relish this opportunity to put his team on his back.
Well, we've really seen this a lot in his last 3 starts, where he jumps out ahead and then bounces that breaking ball just beyond the plate and either gets a check swing or, like that, a full swing and a miss.
Chris Denorfia steps in. One of the big pinch hit singles by this veteran with 2 outs. He was called upon to bat for Alexi Amarista, and then he singled pinch runner Andrew Kashner to second. Logan Forsythe followed with the pinch hit single to right that scored the tying run, and then Rene Rivera the game-winning hit, as it turned out. And Denorfia drives one deep to left, and it is going to settle right there at the base of the wall. And Denorfia settles for the double. Lined drive double over Tabota's head for Denorfia.
Good example of why it is tough to pitch in the big leagues. That's 95-mile-an-hour fastball, inside corner. Wasn't where he wanted it, but still inside corner, and he just gets roped into left field. And just because you throw hard, you're a mid-90 guy, there's more to it than that. The ball got trapped right there at the bottom of the cushions. Padding.
Now Jed Jerko. '97 foul tip. Jerko enjoying his return as he has really done a number against the Pirates in this series. Last night, a couple of walks, runs scored. Another night, a home run helped lead the Padres to a 5-2 victory. His 19th, a Morgantown native.
You look at some of the pitching that the Padres have, and some of their young players like Jerko, that might not be all that far away from having a contending type year next season.
Well, they're having a great September. Ball in the air the other way and out of play. Padres are 11-5 this month. The 11 wins tied for the second most in the National League, 2 shy of the Nationals, who are 13-4. Tyson Ross went 7 innings last night and at one point retired 15, then 16 in a row. He had retired Neil Walker before the McCutchen homer, but Walker reached on the wild pitch, and then McCutchen swinging on the 3-0 homered.
He had faced the minimum for quite some time. That hard breaking ball that been getting a lot of strikeouts with. Jerko just barely stopped the bat that time. Again lays off tough, hard breaking ball. You throw as hard as Cole does, and you throw 2 breaking balls in a row that, with 2 strikes that close, you think you're going to get an offer, at least one of them.
Full count now on Jerko. Denorfia at second with 1 out. His Padres feeling so confident. The numbers in September, winning 11 of the 16 games. They've won 5 of their last 6 against the Braves and the Pirates. They've won 9 of the last 12, and then they come here to PNC Park, where just perplexing. They have won 31 of 41 games played in this ballpark. Bud Black's club able to come back last night. They are now 71 and 80 on the year.
The last pitch 98 miles an hour, and Jerko able to get to it, foul it off over on the right side. And that's why he's able to lay off those breaking balls. He's real defensive right now with 2 strikes. He's not wanting to get out in front of any kind of breaking ball.
Another 3-2 pitch, and he walked him. Jed Jerko draws another free pass. And now Chase Headley. Cole and Jordy Mercer.
They're talking about the signs. They may have already changed the signs. When Jerko he took those 2 close breaking balls, Tony Sanchez went out and had a quick little discussion out there. Might have changed the signs, thinking, hey, did he lay off those because he knew it was coming? And I think Mercer just went in to ask.
98 fouled back. Headley a 6-game hitting streak now. 1 for 3 last night. Chase Headley on this road trip is batting .355. Road trip that started in Philadelphia. The Phillies took 2 of 3 from the Padres. Then down in Atlanta, the Padres won 2 of 3 against the Braves, and they are threatening to sweep this 4-game series against the Pirates before heading back home. 0-1 on Headley. And time called. And it goes to a ball and a strike now on Headley. After a strikeout of Venable, Denorfia doubled to left. Jerko walked. This ball chopped to the right side. Morneau will throw to second for 1. And get the middleman. Denorfia to third. Headley reaches on the fielder's choice that goes 3-6, 2 outs.
I like Mercer's decision there not to try and get that double play. Pretty much you're not going to get it, basically. And there's all kinds of chances you're going to throw that away. You're trying to hit the pitcher on a run as he's going over to cover the bag. That gave you the 2 outs. Just make sure of one. Don't make any mistakes.
Now Tommy Medica. He has been anything but an easy out, playing in just his 9th major league game. Charlie Morton and Mark Melanson were actually able to handle Medica last night after he went 2 for 4, was on base 3 times on Tuesday. And towards shallow right field, and that drops in, and the Padres take a 1-0 lead. Tommy Medica singles home Denorfia. It's 1-0 San Diego.
Trying to throw that fastball by him. Another 98-mile-an-hour pitch. Just able to get the bat to. Doesn't hit the ball hard at all. Kind of got him on the label, up and in. Drops it in front of Marlon Byrd. Yeah, that's one of the problems when you work upstairs, because it's easier to throw a ball by somebody up there, but at the same time, it's easier for them to bloop a ball over the infield when you work up there. A mishit ball down in the strike zone is likely to be a weak ground ball, which are almost always out. The weak fly ball turns into the little bloop base hit.
Jam Cedeno out in front of the shortstop, 0-2. Cedeno was 0 for 4 in last night's game. He's 5 out of 12 in the series. Hitting .311 with the Padres. .353 career hitter against his former club, the Bucks. 0-2 the count on Cedeno. And he got him with a pitch in the dirt. The strikeout of Cedeno ends the top of the first, but those Padres score off Cole. Ian Kennedy to the mound. Up a run again in the first inning. In 4 of his last 5 starts, he's given up that first inning run, and then he really shuts the door. He'll have to do that, it would appear, as the Pirates look to get the offense going. Toyota lineup: Jose Tabata, Neil Walker, Andrew McCutchen, Justin Morneau. He's hitting .281 with 59 RBIs this season against right-handed pitching. Marlon Byrd will follow. Pedro Alvarez, of course, the Pirates' third baseman. Then Tony Sanchez, Jordy Mercer, and Garrett Cole against the veteran righty Ian Kennedy.
Take a look at Ian's numbers. ERA pushing 5. He has given up less hits than innings pitched, but that's kind of been canceled out a little by all the base on balls. 72 walks. A lot of free passes for 170 innings.
Making his 9th start since being acquired from the Diamondbacks. Beautiful day here again in the Berg, but Pirate fans getting anxious for a win. So Jose Tabata back in the leadoff spot. Marte had started back-to-back games, and he is with his wife as they celebrate the birth of their first child. And Tabata in the hole, 1 ball and 2 strikes. One and 2. Oh, look out. Tabata hit by the pitch. Kennedy trying to say it hit the bat. It had an odd sound to it.
It looked like might have got the hand and the knob at the same time. But it definitely got a lot of the hand. You know, it's hard to tell. You're not. You just can't see it as an umpire and real speed. But it sure sounded like wood.
Yep.
So I mean, that's I think why Kennedy is complaining, because of the sound. Well, with the slow motion replay, you could tell, yeah, it hit the knob, but it also got a lot of his hand.
Kennedy has given up 25 home runs on the season. Neil Walker is a career .400 hitter against him.
We certainly need some home runs. It's the way we've been scoring.
Only Dan Herron of the Nationals has allowed more home runs this season than Kennedy. Walker in an 0 for 11 funk and 2 for his last 36 at bats. This is a guy the Pirates really absolutely have to have. Start to drive the ball, drive in some runs. Talked about that before the trades when Clint Hurdle and the Pirates were saying, hey, there are guys in this clubhouse now, even if we don't make a trade, that if they get it going, we can win a lot of ball games, and Neil Walker knows he's one of them. 1 ball, 1 strike on Walker. To 1 count now. This is the second time the Pirates have seen Kennedy this season. Kennedy won a 2-1 ball game back on the 21st in San Diego. 21st of August. This ball's fouled out of play. 7 shutout innings, allowing 4 hits against the Bucks.
Watching Kennedy's delivery, he's got that pretty nice leg kick. He brings his knee very high. I would think that Tabata, if he was inclined to run, could get a pretty decent jump off of him.
Pop foul and out of play. Stays 2-2.
Brings that knee up about even with his belt.
Kennedy was acquired July 31st from the D-backs.
I wonder if the Pirates would maybe do a little bit more running this afternoon if they get some opportunities, the way the offense has been sputtering of late.
Try and push things.
It's
Get something going.
You know, home runs or nothing.
Yeah.
Late. They did score some runs the other day, though, when the blanks fell down out in right field on a pop fly.
Opponents have attempted 6 steals this season against Kennedy. 4 of the 6 have been caught stealing.
Really? That's surprising.
Staying away from Walker. And another foul ball out of play as Walker spoils pitch after pitch. He has now seen 7. Count remains 2-2.
Keeping the ball away. Doesn't want Walker to pull the ball through that hole on the right side that is always exposed when you have a runner on. Medica having to stand on the base.
And Walker looked as though he thought about almost leaning into that breaking ball.
It did look like he kind of put his leg out there. He's been hit a lot. Down and away, 239. That's the spot they're trying to hit.
Full count. And a quick step off. And a look back at Tabata. Ian Kennedy, 28-year-old native of Huntington Beach, California, out of USC. And there they go. The runner goes, and a line drive, base hit to right. Tabata heads to third. It's 1st and 3rd, nobody out. exactly what Walker and the Pirates needed.
Yeah, they need to answer. Working him away, trying to prevent him from hitting the ball through that hole, but Walker able to go out and hook this one.
Bunch of pitches, taking off 3-2, and the base hit to right.
And Tabata running on 3-2. It's like a hit and run. You need to pay attention to the plate to see where the ball is hit. He took the glance. He knew it was hitting that hole behind him. And with the big jump, obviously at that point, he also knew he could cruise on into third base.
McCutchen is now tied for second with Chris Johnson in the batting race. He takes a strike, 327 average, and our Barrel League leaders stat, National League leaders in go-ahead RBIs. See where McCutchen ranks behind Goldschmidt, Brandon Phillips, and Freddie Freeman. Barrel Automotive were driven to be better. McCutchen 5 for 10 lifetime against Kennedy. Infield at double play depth. And he checks and takes. It's 1-1. Home run last night, his 20th of the year. Give the Pirates that 2-1 lead, then got the curtain call. What a moment. Third straight season, at least 20 homers and 20 steals. 8th Pirate to have a 2020 season. Second time it's been done 3 straight years. Bonds the other. And 2-1 the count on McCutchen. Three for 8 in the series. Ground ball left side, diving stop. Headley from his knee. He'll get the out at second. RBI, it's 1-1.
Yeah, there's a nice play by Headley, making sure that ball didn't get into the outfield. Touch still got the RBI. Been nice if that one would have went on through there. Pirates could have had first and second. Nobody out. They'll take it.
He robs McCutchen of a hit. He robbed Clint Barmas of a hit with a spectacular play in the 8th inning last night. McCutchen thought that ball might have gotten through. RBI number 82, and now throw over. McCutchen was caught stealing last night after he had been hit by a pitch in the first inning by Tyson Ross. A couple of hits last night for Justin Morneau. Numbers with the Pirates you see on your screen in 17 games at .259 with 17 homers and 74 runs batted in with the Twins. Bouncing ball into right. First and second.
Well, that hole opened just like it was for Walker.
Morneau with his 3rd hit in the last 2 games. Batter now Marlon Byrd.
Throw something slow like that down at the knees of a left-hand hitter. It's almost an invitation to hit one on the ground into right field.
Marlon Byrd 0 for 3 last night. He is 1 for 10 in this series. He was hit safely in 8 of his last 10 ball games. And his RBI total is 83, which is 10th highest in the league. Wave in the miss. And Marlon Byrd, a .286 career hitter against Ian Kennedy. Popped up. Center fielder Fuentes barely has to move. And now he'll come in a few steps.
He wanted to make sure he caught that ball with a little momentum coming in too, just in case. Never know what those runners, especially somebody with speed like McCutchen might be doing. Always catch the ball and put yourself in a position to make a good throw.
Try not to catch it flat-footed.
Exactly.
Alvarez 0 for his last 17. And he's now second in the home run race. His 33 homers, one back of Paul Goldschmidt. 8th in RBIs. Runners at first and second. McCutchen dancing off the bag. And a strike. Alvarez 1 for 12 in his career against Kennedy. 0 for 3 last night, flied out and then struck out his last 2 starts. Dan Bellino calling the balls and strikes with Bruce Streckman at first, Mike Everett at second, Tim Welke the crew chief. Umpires at third base. 0-1 on Alvarez. Fly ball toward right center field. Back is Venable at the warning track, and it's the center fielder Fuentes who calls him off and makes the catch. The Pirates settle for a tying run. It is 1-1 after 1.
And the Pirates. I'm Robbie and Smikowski. Dave Roberts is the first base coach for the San Diego Padres, and he'll go down in one of the most memorable moments in playoff history as a member of the Boston Red Sox in 2004, known simply as the steal. It took place in Game 4 as the Red Sox were down a run. After 3 throws to first base from Mariano Rivera, that's Roberts stealing second base. Bill Miller would single, Roberts would score. Now the Red Sox were down 3-0 in the ALCS. That would start a string of 8 consecutive victories to the World Series. And the tie-in here with the Pirates is Dave Joust. He was the advanced scout for the Boston Red Sox back in 2004. And Roberts and Joust both worked together with their game planning, Greg, if they were going to ever steal on Mariano Rivera. And Roberts earlier today said it started back in September. He remembers very vividly a Friday day game in Yankee Stadium. They actually stole off Rivera once before. He took that info that he had with regard to how long Rivera was holding the ball in that game, gave it to Jous and the other scouts. They put together a game plan. They said, look, if we're going to take any chance, if we get any opportunity, we're going to try to steal, because that's about our only chance at this point in time in getting a win against the New York Yankees. And I think we know after that steal, the rest, as they say, is history.
Pretty incredible how a stolen base can change the momentum of a ball game. They were down 3-0 to the Yankees. No team had ever come back from a 3-0 deficit in a championship series like that. And then Bill Miller would drive him in, and led to the great comeback Red Sox had over the Yankees.
Another chapter in the Yankee-Red Sox battles over the years.
Red Sox, after Miller drove in Roberts, really believed that they could come back. Pretty wild. One of the most famous stolen bases in baseball history. 1-2 strikes on Nick Hundley. That's the Padres catcher. Hundley hitting .236. Yes, he did. That's the third strikeout for Garrett Cole.
That check swing strikeout seems to be getting a lot lately.
Second time the former UCLA Bruin has been matched up against the USC Trojan Ian Kennedy. They locked horns back on August the 21st at Petco, and Padres won that game 2-1. Cole went 6 innings, allowed 2 runs on 10 hits, and struck out 5. Ramon Fuentes, 1 for 3 last night, playing in his 15th game. One and 2. Ramon Fuentes. Lays off that fastball. 2 and 2. Another heater upstairs. 3 and 2 now.
He doesn't want to lose this guy with all the speed that Fuentes has right in front of the pitcher. Get him out and then use Kennedy for the last out of the inning. There we go.
Back to back to back. 3 in a row now for him.
Good velocity and excellent spot. It's just 99.
Yeah, it's okay.
It was a 3-2 pitch. He had to back off a little bit to throw a strike.
To paint. Cole, 45. On the mound for the Pirates today, and for the 18th time. And what is sure to be an all-star. Who knows, maybe Cy Young's down the road for Garrett Cole career. 0-1 on his mound opponent. A couple of strikes on him now. Hashtag Bucks Booth. Tweet us your comments about today's game, about the Pirates, about the pennant race. What do you think is going to happen today? What's going to happen the last week and a half? Kennedy hangs in there. 7 hits and 49 at bats. He has struck out 26 times. The Padres pitchers have the second highest batting average of any staff in the league, behind only the Dodgers. and put it in play, but an easy play at that for Mercer. 1-2-3 for Garrett Cole. On to the bottom of the second, 1-1.
Pirates Baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by Toyota. Now's the time to go places with Toyota. Visit buyatoyota.com for special offers. And by PNC Bank for the achiever in you. Let's go Bucks!
1-1 to the bottom of the second inning. The final matinee game on the regular season schedule during the week. The Reds are here. They arrived about 6 this morning. They're in Pittsburgh. I don't know that they're here, but they are going to be here in this ballpark tomorrow night in what is sure to be a very exciting weekend series. Tony Sanchez pops this out of play. If we had told you in March that the Pirates are going to be involved in this kind of a race, 2 back on September the 19th of the Cardinals and a half game up on the Reds and the wild card leaders, you'd have signed up for it. All fouled out of play.
And I'm sure that there are a lot of people after last night's game, and me included, that didn't go home with a smile on their face, but there's still 10 games left. And you got to keep fighting right to the end. And you know, the bad part is that we don't play St. Louis anymore. I wish we had 6 games left with St. Louis instead of the Reds. Then you know, the things would be in our own hands. But right now we need some help. St. Louis has to lose some ball games, and we have to get on some kind of a streak, you know, to make up for those 3 we lost in a row.
Check swing in the dirt, appeal.
Got to win 3 or 4 in a row. It's a must.
Well, the Cardinals are playing at Denver this afternoon, and then they go to Milwaukee for 3. Then they'll be home against the Washington Nationals for 3, and they finish up the regular season schedule at Busch Stadium against the Cubs. The Reds will go to Wrigley. I'm sorry, the Pirates will go to Wrigley on Monday, while the Reds will host the Mets, and then the Pirates next week as Sanchez takes. And it is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tony Sanchez. Ian Kennedy gave up 2 hits and the 1 run in the first. And in the air to right, sending Venable back toward the warning track, nearing the wall, off the wall. Sanchez into second base with a double off the Clemente wall in right.
Tony, certainly this season, and the little we've seen of him, has shown he's got pop that way, right from the very start. That first game in Anaheim, where he drove one and stuck it out there in the scoreboard. If you're a right-hand hitter and you got pop the other direction, this is a great ballpark for you. You can pepper that Clemente wall and occasionally get one over the top of it.
Jordy Mercer at the plate. Since the All-Star break, hitting .300 is Jordy Mercer. Last 7 games, .364. He played Tuesday night. Was 0 for 3. So Martin taking care of the nails. One ball, one strike on Mercer. Cole on deck. Mercer batting .295 with men in scoring position. A frustrated Parrott. Wanted that foul ball, didn't get it. And he's blaming himself. And really no one else to blame. So what do you do? With the silly string out. And into right center field. That ball is going to be caught on the dive by Venable. In right center field. Like Venable was going to drop like blanks the other night.
You know what's almost bad luck about this is by catching it on a dive like that, it takes away. It could have at least been a productive out if it would have been just a routine fly ball, as that would have allowed Sanchez to realize, okay, that ball is going to get caught. I'm going to tag up and move to third, but Tony couldn't do that because that ball the whole time looked like it was going to fall for a base hit. So he had to play it halfway.
Chopped over the mound, second baseman Jerko throws on to get Cole.
If he could have moved to third, now infield's in. That chopped over the mound ball, that's a base hit that knocks in a run. But instead, it's a ground out in this situation.
This is Tony Sanchez. That ball hit by Jordy Mercer.
If it's a positive out, if Tony could move to third there, he just would have been knocked in by that chopper over the mound. Ifs and buts. They'd all have a Merry Christmas. Is that how it goes?
Yeah. Ifs and buts, candy and nuts. Every day would be Christmas.
But that's how baseball games are. They turn on little plays like that.
Cedeno throws on to get Tabata. Leadoff double. And the Pirates strand Tony Sanchez through 2. It's 1-1.
Automotive, we're driven to be better. And by Levin Furniture and the all-new Levin Mattress Stores. For a great deal on a new bed, shop Levin's. Let's go Bucks!
1-1 ball game to the third inning here. PNC Park. Garrett Cole against Ian Kennedy. Clubs exchange first inning runs. Top of the order, Will Venable against Garrett Cole. Cole has struck out 4. Good way to spend your 5th birthday with the Bucks. Need to do that a lot. Another 5th birthday party here.
That's right, ban the DH. That way you can grow up with a glove in your hand. Play real baseball.
That's right. A glove and a bat. Garrett Cole with Will Venable at the plate. Ball 1 to Venable, who is now 2 out of 14 in the series. Grounded right side, Walker. Nice stop to his feet. And a pick at first by Morneau. Walker to Morneau.
Well, we've seen Morneau really do a great job with that glove around the base. It seems like especially in the last maybe week. He's made some fine picks. Excellent plays. Did he have this one clean? The fact that he pulled it up out of his bare hand.
Yeah, maybe one or two.
Yeah,
same thing.
Like,
maybe fold the first base umpire.
you have to have the ball under control before that foot hits the bag.
If he raises his
you know
glove,
what, though? He may have, because he had both hands. He may actually
just grabbed it bare hand after the
he
plucked it out of the glove.
Might have barehanded it.
Maybe get a look here.
I don't know. It might have been rolling around a little bit. It's hard to tell.
All of a sudden, Denorfia takes ball 3. Denorfia doubled over Tabata's head in the first inning. And he'll take a 4-pitch walk. That's the second walk for Cole.
Everything away. I think was remembering that double was a fastball right on the inside corner. He kept going away, and just couldn't nail down the pitch out that way. Just everything outside, just a little bit.
Jerko walked in the first. Denorfia, outstanding speed. Oh, 0-1 the count on Jerko. There goes Denorfia. And a stolen base. He's 9 for 9 in that department.
And that was all about the jump. Sanchez not having much of a chance at all. He was off very quick. I think the ball was even in the dirt, wasn't it, at the plate? That was a pretty nice pick by Tony.
Yeah.
That's about as good as you can do on a ball in the dirt. Somebody trying to steal on you. That's why you go upstairs with 97. Tough to catch up to. But if they do, that's when you give up those little chinker base hits and little flares.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Jerko with a runner at second, 1 out. 1-1 game. Now even. Garrett Cole, who threw 132 innings last year, got 175 innings pitched this season. They wanted it, didn't get it. 98, full count. Pitch that was outside to Jerko. And he walked him. Back-to-back free passes. Second time he's walked Jerko. Iron City Beer presents Sky Blast, powered by Zambelli Fireworks. Saturday night after the game against the Reds, first pitch 7:05. After the game, Neon Trees performs all their hits. And if you already have tickets, you can get your passes to watch the show right from the field at PNC Park by going to pirates.com/concerts. Cole has not walked more than 3 in a game this season.
The thing that, you know, these walks, you know, might not be that big of a deal. He had a base load, maybe setting up a double play. But one thing that's happening, if you don't get the outs when you pitch around somebody, all you're doing is driving that pitch count up. He's getting close to 50 now in the 3rd inning.
Chase Headley at the plate. Headley bounced to Morneau in the 1st inning.
It was a ball that they were able to just get one on. And Medica, that just a little flare punch shot out to right field right after that to score the run.
Headley has hit into 9 double plays. Jed Jerko has hit into 13, the most on the team. Tommy Medica, the RBI single in the 1st, is on deck. Well, Headley has also struck out 135 times. That's the most on the Padres. He's also in the top 10 in the National League. Headley, who had his bust-out season last year when he hit 31 homers and drove in 115.
So then they moved the fences in. Look at the year he's had. Go figure. Made Petco Park in San Diego much more hitter-friendly this season. Not for Headley.
Yeah,
he did.
Appeal?
I would have had to put the right hand up. You know he swung, Greg. Here, watch.
I thought he did.
Yeah, maybe he did. Good call.
Two and two. And there's a strikeout. Foul tip into Sanchez's mitt.
Swung at that one. Yeah, the umpires have a big advantage over me when it comes to those check swings, by the way, Greg.
A big advantage over you?
Yeah.
Over anybody else?
Well, over me. They're looking
you especially?
They're looking at things.
Why you?
They're looking at things impartially.
Oh. I thought you were talking about the angle, because your angle is more toward the dugout side and theirs is along the foul line.
If I was looking impartially, I think I got a good angle.
Yep. Impartial from way up here.
Wave, Greg.
Okay, Bob. I'll wave. There we are. All fouled out of play by Tommy Medica. Five strikeouts now for Garrett Cole. down in front. 0-2. The crowd anticipates maybe another punch out. Two on Medica. And in the dirt, blocked by Sanchez.
See it again. Tony is so good at that. He just goes to his knees. The glove goes in the dirt and takes the ball up in the chest protector. That is the absolute way they're taught. Don't try to catch the ball with the glove. Just keep it down on the ground. Let the ball hit you.
And he got him. 6th strikeout for Garrett Cole. It's 1-1 after 2.5. Garrett Cole and Tony Sanchez back in the dugout. Sanchez, as he has slipped there, looks like he might have.
I think he rolled his ankle.
Yeah.
His right ankle.
Checking with Ben Potenziano, assistant Pirates trainer. Ball one on Neil Walker.
He's good. He's strong, young.
Yep.
No problems. Ligaments and stuff. They're still very flexible.
Plus, you're not going to get him out of a game right now. A bit of a pennant race. Started about its 10th game. No way. Oh boy, does he love it too. He loves playing the game, but really loves being involved in this pennant race, as most players you would think do, but for this rookie especially, trying to contribute. One away. Free Shirt Friday. Reds in town tomorrow night. All fans will take home an Andrew McCutchen t-shirt courtesy of Highmark. Get to Federal Street before the game for the Budweiser block party, local live music, and meet former Pirate and former Red, the mayor, Sean Casey, at the Budweiser bar from 5 to 6. For tickets, go to pirates.com/Free Shirt Friday and ask Sean who he's rooting for.
That's a good question. I think he has to say Pirates.
He better.
Yeah, have to. But I wonder.
0-1 on McCutchen. RBI on the fielder's choice in the first inning. Still the Pirates looking to string some hits together. Extra base hits, long balls. Tony Sanchez doubled off the Clemente wall in right to start the second, but he was stranded. And that's popped up. Second baseman, Churko. Grounder to short, pop up the second. Kennedy, who is 9-1 during the month of September in 22 appearances, 21 starts. Since 2011, Ian Kennedy is 24-9 after the All-Star break. Big time second half pitcher is Ian Kennedy. 0-1 on Morneau. 0-2.
Somebody downstairs not liking the wide strike zone. Do you hear that?
What time's your flight?
Yeah, that's an old something. The umpire's been hearing that for so long. All kinds of good stuff. Open your eyes, you're missing a good game. A number of good cliches you yell at umpires. The life of an umpire. One side or the other is always upset. And if you're doing a real good job, you get both sides upset at you.
Yeah, that's when you know you're doing a good job.
No home games for umpires. Always on the road. I guess occasionally, though, they get somewhere where they do live in the winter.
See that FP on the sleeves of those umpires in honor of Frank Pulley. Umpired for about 30 years. He died at the end of August at the age of 78. I know he was one of your favorites, Bob.
Absolutely. I loved having Frank behind the plate. Might have been my absolute favorite if I had to pick one guy.
2-2 the count. Frank Pulley was
he had a nice,
78 years old.
He had a nice fair strike zone, but if those hitters started chirping at him, they better start swinging the bats because it would just get bigger then.
What was his strikeout call?
It would just like
the punch,
a little punch, yeah, a little quick like that.
Like what? Like how again? Was that one of your favorite calls?
You
too?
know, I like the umpires to just a little bit because if they did some big elaborate thing, I always thought they got tired and quit calling strikes. So if it's a nice little short, you know, I like that.
Can't get tired doing that.
You can do that all day, can't you? But Frank, it was one of the best.
Into the count on Justin Morneau with 2 outs, nobody on. Pulls this ball foul. This will be the 12th pitch of this at bat for Morneau, who singled to right field in the first.
Looks like a shotgun blast. Pitches are everywhere.
The shotgun approach for Ian Kennedy against Justin Morneau.
It's like a nice low to double-out buck there.
Total pitch count at 52. It's the 13th pitch now. And he's going to finally retire Morneau. Headley. And that'll do it. Pirates go down 1-2-3. And after 3, it is still a 1-1 ball game.
Starts in his big league career. That's Rico, our buddy, our cameraman Rico and his family, looking good. Garrett Cole, 18 starts in his big league career. And one of the cool things that just took place after the game in Texas, the Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, New York, asked for his hat. Why is that? Because it was the 82nd win of the season, ending the Pirates' string of obviously 20 losing seasons. And Garrett Cole also pitched the Pirates to win number 81. And he was asked about the perspective, what all this stuff means to him. And he just said, hey, I don't have the historical context that a lot of people have, but it's a cool thing, and I think after this season's over, I might be able to look at this stuff and kind of enjoy it a little bit more. But it's a cool thing for a young kid like Garrett Cole, Greg, when you look at it so soon, especially, Bob, you'll have a good perspective on this. 18 starts, he's already got a hat in the Hall of Fame, and he's already pitched the Pirates to a non-losing season and a winning season in back-to-back starts. So it's a pretty cool thing that's going on for him, although he can't really appreciate it at this point in time just yet.
He seems to always be looking toward his next assignment. He's not a guy that sits back and pats himself on the back at all. He's always looking to get better. He's a perfectionist. He wants to be the ace of this club already.
The off season and when you retire, those are the times I think you look back and you reminisce about the stuff that's happened to you, and especially in a rookie season. There's so much new stuff going on just because you're a rookie and you're up here for the first time. New stadiums, you know, new teammates, you know, figuring out the umpires, all kinds of stuff that you're going through that you don't even realize what's going on until the season's over. And then you start thinking about it and you're like, oh yeah, that was kind of nice. Number 82, you know, 20 years, and I happen to be the guy that got it. That's, you know, especially if, and that's why I talk about after you retire, if Garrett has a long, successful Pirate career, that will be kind of a neat thing for him to think back on.
Steve Wright, 3 call. 7 punch outs now for Cole.
That breaking ball right over the inside part of the plate kind of froze Cedeno.
AT&T tweet here from Spiker. Do you think the pennant race means more to the veterans on the club or to the young guns? Let's Go Bucks ban the DH.
Through my personal experience, I think the veterans, it means more to. If you're thinking at all about, you know, the end of the road is coming up, might not be next year, might be 2 years, but it's getting close. And you think, how many more opportunities am I going to get for the postseason? That does start running through your mind right about now if you've been around a long time. Young guys, I mean, I can think about, back again to the rookie season type deal.
Well, I was going to say, you've had both.
Yeah, I went to
you had both perspectives. You had first year World Series.
Right.
And then later in your career, you're into the playoffs.
I thought we were going to World Series every year. It was no big deal. Yeah, we're going to be doing this for a long time. Never got back. But you don't realize that when you're 23 years old. So it's the older guys that really have the appreciation for how tough it is to win a World Series, to even get to a World Series. Really, I'm sure it's extremely important to Jason.
Good dental hygiene also.
Absolutely.
Something a rookie wouldn't do.
That's a big part of it. Yeah, that's a veteran move. It's a full house out in the pen.
I'll say. Russell Martin, a veteran. Garrett Cole and Tony Sanchez, the rookie battery.
Yeah, they're like, oh, this is neat. Yeah, pennant race. We'll be doing this a lot. Yeah, maybe you will. I hope they will.
And how cool is that? These guys are catching an Indy earlier this season together. And they're two veterans, John Buck and Russell Martin. Certainly appreciate a pennant race. Not that the rookies don't appreciate it.
Oh, no, that's not. They definitely appreciate it. They just, at this point, they don't realize how tough it is. Just like when Cole said he had no historical perspective to put 82 wins in. Well, this franchise hasn't been in a pennant race in 20 years. So that's how rare it can be.
How about this? Rookie with 8 strikeouts. And again, looking to carry this team. Garrett Cole, it's 1-1. Scratched again from tonight's scheduled start against the Marlins. Instead, he'll start Saturday for the Nationals. He was scratched from his last scheduled start Friday with right forearm irritation. Last sideline, Davey Johnson said he felt great, but scratched again tonight and scheduled now to make the start Saturday. That's a foul ball by just a few inches. The bat of Marlon Byrd looking to get something started here in the bottom of the 4th.
Barely into foul territory.
Look from the Allegheny Health Network, Super Mo.
You know how we praise the ball girls here as being the best in the league? Another example right there. She went out to catch that one and let it go. She wasn't sure.
I'm sure Mary McVeigh Zapala watching today would appreciate that. She was there in the Three River Stadium days back in the early 80s. And 1 ball, 2 strikes now on Marlon Byrd. Garrett Cole now with 8 strikeouts. Struck out 4 of the last 5 batters he's faced.
Well, he always has that game face going.
Yep.
He's very focused, never satisfied. Plenty of time for smiling in the clubhouse later on. You didn't wear your Bruin tie today, buddy.
Strikeout of Marlon Byrd. And that's the first for Ian Kennedy. Chases the high fastball.
That's where the pitch is tough to catch up to. When you can get those swings up around the letters, shoulders.
Alvarez flied out to Fuentes in center field and couldn't hold up on that swing. He is now 1 for 13 in his career against Kennedy. Still looking for that first hit, hitless in 18 straight at bats. Hit well toward right center field. The Bull says, "Take that." Clears the deck with that cannonball. His 34th gives the Bucks the lead in the 4th.
Boy, that got out of here in a hurry. Also, that was an absolute bullet. When Pedro hits a home run, there's not too many of them that you have to really wonder about.
Ties Paul Goldschmidt, the National League lead.
Right down the middle. It couldn't have been more center cut.
Bam! Shiver me timber. He goes yard. Talk like a Pirate Day, Bob's theme at the beginning of our pregame. His tips to win.
I wonder how that ever got started. National Talk Like a Pirate Day. Is that written on all the calendars now?
I'm sure it is.
In January.
Some retired pirate had to make some money. Two and one on Tony Sanchez. Should Talk Like a Pirate Day should be just filled with stats. Talk home runs, RBIs, ERA.
Everybody all around the country.
That's right. Talk star Joe Clemente, Tony Sanchez, a base hit to right. He's 2 for 2.
Balls this inning. See a little action in that Padre bullpen shortly. Maybe one hit away from that.
Jordy Mercer. Line to right in the second inning. Lines this one to right field. This could be trouble. It will be. Past Venable into the corner. A double for Mercer the other way. It's second and third with one out.
Beautifully done. Now it's a little decision time. What are they going to do with the pitcher hitting? Will they try to come and cut that runoff? Most likely will. Outside pitch. Takes it the other way. Really a nice coming out here from Mercer. Proving with that bat that he belongs in the big leagues. Infield is in now. They'll try and cut the runoff at the plate. Cole, last time up, he hit that chopper right over the mound. It'd be nice to see that same ball. It'll roll out in the center field.
You know, as intense as Cole is on the mound, he's just as intense with the bat in his hand. Talk about banning the DH. I can never see this guy playing in the American League.
He will not be happy.
Bucks lead 2-1.
0-2.
Look from left field. Garrett Cole tries to find a way to get that ball through the infield.
To get it in play. There's no strikeouts. Nope,
Checks his swing.
Yeah, I saw that one, Greg.
You did.
Right away.
He had a good look at that.
It's a little bit closer to a swing than I thought. Did they ask?
No,
how
that's
could they not
surprising.
ask
I don't know.
that? Well, it's a spot where they're needing a strikeout too.
Fouls it back. One ball, two strikes on Cole with Sanchez at third, Mercer at second. Pedro Alvarez with his 34th home run gives the Pirates the lead. Cole has driven in 3 runs. He has 6 hits in 30 at bats, and now Hundley wants to talk things over here with Kennedy. And Cole looks back toward the dugout. Maybe Jay Bell.
No help in the dugout.
Jay Bell said something to Garrett Cole as he looked back at the Pirates hitting coach.
Choke up, get a hit, put it in play. Don't strike out.
One and two. Checks and takes.
That
2 and 2.
Laid off a nice close breaking ball. Man, that had to be a tough one not to swing at.
Bell said he's going to throw your breaking ball. Going to try and make you swing and miss at a pitch
Oh!
the way.
He did.
That's exactly what happened. But he comes back and gets him, and on the backswing he hits the catcher Hundley. A strikeout. Second K of the inning for Kennedy, and that was a big one. And Hundley took it on the backswing.
That's what happens when you're able to lay off. And I'm on the back of the hand. When you're able to lay off that breaking ball, that tells the catcher, it tells the pitcher, okay, he's not ready for the fastball because he didn't pull the trigger, didn't even check swing that time on that breaking ball. They came inside with the fastball, and sure enough, it was late.
Came back and picked it.
That's when you hear people talk about reading the swing, reading the hitter. What's he trying to do? That's an example of that. Even when a hitter takes a pitch, it tells you something. Sometimes it's not something you want to hear. Like, uh-oh, he's got me covered.
Did Cole's reaction, the point, have any effect at all? Does that play into it at all? They look toward the dugout points. 2-0 count. And it's 2-1 on Tabata, who has been hit by a pitch and grounded out.
No, I mean, as far as what they're going to throw him, no.
No impact.
I mean, if I'm looking in, I see a rookie pitcher doing that, I might think, well, that was a little cocky. But as far as what you're going to throw, no. They may not even have noticed that.
Toward right field. Did he get over his head? He did! Tabata! With a huge double to right field over Venable's head. Been looking for a big hit, and they got it from Tabata.
I got back out into left field this afternoon, and he's the guy with the big hit. Now the Pirates have a little cushion for Cole to work with.
Boy, how big is this hit?
2 outs. You need somebody to come up with something clutch. Yeah, you're hoping for a single, but driving the ball off the wall, that's so much the better. Nice, big, high hop. That ensures that it's going to be extra bases.
Big time clutch hit with 2 outs. Tabata drives in Sanchez and Mercer. That bullpen going.
And no reason right now to back off. Even another base hit, get another run home. You know, after what happened last night, I think you really want to add on every time you get somebody in scoring position.
Well, the Pirates owe the Padres, after what they've done to Pittsburgh over the years here in this ballpark, in their home yard. Padres 31-10 at PNC Park and winners of 14 of their last 15 games played here. Bullpen. High fly ball to right field. Is it enough? Back to the wall and gone! Neil Walker! Number 11. 6-1 Pirates in the 4th.
That's the way you add on. Don't back off that throttle at all.
This is more like it. That will be the knockout punch. Walker with the high fives from the dugout. Another look.
Now this is exactly what you were hoping for. Come up with this win today. Get back on your feet after these prior 3 games. Huge series coming up. And you wanted to do it in a fashion like this, where you got some balls over the fence. The offense coming through with clutch base hits with runners in scoring position. And then, of course, you have Cole out there very dominant today, striking out a ton of people.
A young fan with the Neil Walker home run ball. Yeah, that's it. And watch Neil Walker react with the fans in the background. Some big hits in this inning. The home run by Alvarez with 1 out to give the Pirates the lead. Sanchez singled, Mercer doubled, and after Cole struck out, Tabata brings home a pair, and Walker cleans up the bases.
Oh, almost a hint of a smile there. I mean, he was really, I'm sure, upset when he walked off after the strikeout pitch when he was hitting. Now, all those guys, they picked him up big time in the last big swing there by Walker, kind of putting a little frosting on the cake.
Neil Walker has said that he felt like he was hitting the ball hard this homestand, but the ball, for whatever reason, was not carrying for him. That one carried out just enough. His 11th home run His first homer since the 2nd of this month in Milwaukee. Amarista now in center field. It's double switch. And Brad Bach. Brock is the new pitcher, his 31st appearance.
Giving up 36 base hits. Opponent batting average 330. A number that I'm sure he doesn't like looking at.
And here comes McCutchen. Oh for 2 with an RBI. Kennedy gives up 6 in 3 2/3 innings. Pirates knock out the veteran Ian Kennedy, his shortest outing of the year.
Pirates again. Yeah, they got that nice hit from Tamada, but also a couple of, more home runs. That is really what this team has become. It's a home run hitting offense.
3-0 pitch fouled off.
It's not about trying to use speed and that kind of thing, move runners along. I mean, you still have to do that, but at the same time, these guys hit it over the fence as good as anybody.
Oh, headed toward the seats. And just out of reach. Medica went over. Pirates are 16-3 this season when Alvarez and McCutchen have an RBI in the same game. 35-13 in their careers, and McCutchen, who has 1 RBI, walks. And that will bring Morneau to the plate, the ninth batter to come to the plate here in the 4th inning. Neil Walker, a 2-run homer, his 11th. He's 2 for 3 in this ball game. Morneau 1 for 2. He made Kennedy work despite popping out in the 3rd inning, a 13 pitch at bat. He takes strike 1 from Brock.
That nice pattern he had last time up. It may have had a big effect.
High drive to center field. Back Amarista. And he makes the catch as Morneau flies to center. Pedro Alvarez got the scoring started here in the 4th with his 34th. Strong like bull. And the Pirates lead 6-1. home runs in the bottom of the fourth. The Pirates leading 6-1. They put a 5 spot on the board in the fourth. Tomorrow, Reds come to town. Huge series at PNC Park. Pirates have their ace Francisco Liriano on the mound. Matt Latos for the Reds. These two clubs will play 6 of their last 9 games against each other, with just a half game separating them in the Central Division standings. What more could you want? Pirates pregame gets you ready tomorrow at 6:30. That's right. Yins better be talking like a Pirate. Garrett Cole, first pitch to Amarista. He is up and in. Amarista's first at bat. Came in the double switch, hitting .251. And that in the dirt. 2-0. Cole has retired 5 straight, striking out 4 of the last 5 batters he's faced. He has punched out a total of 8. And there's a strike. 2 starts back against the Rangers. He struck out 9 in his 7 innings, allowing just 3 hits at his career high. And ball bounces off the limestone, carries past Sanchez, back to the mound. The foul ball, it's 2-2.
That'd have been a nice one to get back. Yeah. You know, that limestone must have put a nice little rip in it. Throw a Charlie Morton pitch when that ball really moved.
They're talking like a Pirate for sure. We're by the Kiner Hands statue. Count stays 3 balls and 2 strikes on Amarista. The Pirates would love to, with a comfortable lead, get Cole out of there, you would think, after, say, 6. His pitch count at 74. We mentioned that he threw 132 innings last year on 178 this season. A theory that pitchers under 25 years of age should not increase their innings from one year to the next by more than 30. And there's a strikeout, number 9, and he is on a roll.
Yeah, he is mowing them down. Great stuff as always.
He has struck out 5 of the last 6 batters. Ball 1 on Venable, struck him out to start the game. So the Pirates continue to say they'll watch Cole, his innings, his pitch count very closely, but they feel strongly that he is such a strong pitcher and he's just fine. Ball and 2 strikes on Venable. Glenn Hurdle was asked about his rotation next week. Jam Venable out of play. The Pirates have announced that the rotation for the Red Series, we mentioned Liriano tomorrow, then A.J. Burnett Saturday. Jeff Locke will pitch on Sunday. He says that's as far as we'll go, and we'll announce the rotation for the Cubs in a day or 2, and then with the off day next Thursday, Pirates will see where they are in the standings to determine who pitches against the Reds. And look at this guy, 10, a new career high, and he has struck out 6 of the last 7 he's faced.
Look at that. And no time to get real happy. Just Keep going along. Keep that focused face. Keep that game face on. 99.
Oh, and 1 the count on Denorfia.
Think of the acceleration that has to take place at that baseball.
Bounce left side and through. That is the first hit, Bob, since Tommy Medica's single in the first inning. Denorfia has 2 of the 3 hits and on base 3 times against Cole.
I think if you were like real small and you were inside a baseball, Greg, the G-forces going from 0 to 100 and just that short little distance from where he starts his hand to where he releases the baseball, just a couple of feet. It's almost like at the blink of an eye. You start thinking about that and you realize just what a violent motion throwing a baseball at that kind of velocity is, and why guys hurt their arms.
Sanchez gonna have enough room. He's out in front of Jerko now, 0-2. It is the 4th time this season that a Pirate starter has struck out as many as 10 in a game. Francisco Liriano punched out 13 Padres back on the 19th of August. Liriano actually has done it twice. Also struck out 11 Reds June the 1st. And A.J. Burnett, the other, struck out 10 Cubs April the 1st, opening day. This is quite a feat here from the rookie. Looking for number 11. Tapper, left side. Alvarez coming in. Bare hand. Nope, can't hold on. There goes a base hit. Alvarez decided to go with a bare hand. Decision that these third basemen have to make rather quickly. You go with the bare hand or the glove.
It's kind of a feel thing. It's not like you're looking to see where the runner is, and you try to have that little clock in your mind, thinking, okay, you know who is running, so you have an idea of how fast he gets down the line, and then how long is the ball taken to get to where you're going to field it. And that all has to come automatic. Not like you can sit there and think about it.
He has such a strong arm. Alvarez probably thinking even right now that had he gloved it, he would have had time to get Jerko. But instead, it's 2 on with 2 out for Chase Headley. First Pirate rookie with 10 or more strikeouts in a game since Josh Fogg, August 16th, 2002. Did it against the Brewers.
My guess is Fogg wasn't throwing 99 that day.
Good guess. In the air to left. Tabata drifting back. And Tabata secures it. Garrett Cole has the train rolling. 6-1 Pirates.
Pirates Baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by Kia. To learn more, visit pghkiadealers.com. By Subway, where winners eat fresh. And by Day Automotive. We're gonna make your day. Let's go Bucks!
Brad Brock facing Marlon Byrd here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Byrd struck out to start the 4th. He is 0 for 2. Pirates leading 6-1. Ian Kennedy, his shortest outing of the year. 6 runs, 3 2/3 innings. Garrett Cole, Tony Sanchez, that rookie battery. Here's Dean Traynor, the manager at AAA Indianapolis, foreground.
Going to be very proud of those two.
Man, absolutely. Two-one count on Byrd. Alvarez next, then Tony Sanchez. Brock's first action of this series. Recalled from AAA Tucson September the 3rd. And he takes care of Marlon Byrd. And it brings up Alvarez.
Pedro Alvarez.
Take a look at that home run. That was that fastball right down the middle, and he just crushed it. Close to being a line drive into the back section of the center field bleachers. Tied for the lead now. Home runs. A lot of action going on, trying to win the division, trying to win the home run title, trying to win the batting crown.
An MVP maybe in the mix. Or McCutchen. There's Mrs. Alvarez, Kelly. Her dad is here. Pedro's father-in-law. Coach with the minor leagues for these San Diego Padres. Look, the home run leaders now tied with Goldschmidt.
Jay Bruce has been making kind of a
I'll
late
say.
season push.
Goldschmidt has hit 3 homers last 4 games. There's a 4-pitch walk to Pedro Alvarez, whose father-in-law Pat Murphy, AAA manager at Tucson. Pat Murphy saw this pitcher, Brad Brock, a few times this season, and he walks Alvarez on 4 pitches with 1 out. Brings up Tony Sanchez, who has doubled and singled.
Pedro really taking a nice aggressive secondary lead. Pedro, I'd have to say, this season has really upped his base running skills. He is looking lean. I don't know if he's actually picked up a step or not, but he's been really wheeling around the sacks.
Talking to Nick Leyva the other day, he said he believes, at least in the time Leyva's been here, he's the best shape he's been in, and lighter on his feet, and on a mission. Pedro Alvarez, the Pirates' first-round pick in 2008, out of Vanderbilt. The Pirates selected Tony Sanchez in the first round the following year, out of Boston College. Now it's 2-2. About first-round picks. Neil Walker, Andrew McCutchen, Pedro Alvarez, Tony Sanchez, and Garrett Cole. As Sanchez goes down. Second strikeout for Brock.
And you wouldn't think Thailand too far away.
Yeah. MLB.TV celebrates 11 years. Keep up with the pennant races and catch the rest of the 2013 season in HD quality. Watch every out-of-market game live on more than 350 mobile and connected devices. Visit MLB.TV today.
One of #1 picks panning out for the Pirates.
Fly out to right. We'll head to the 6th. Bucks up 6-1.
Manager and also the father of Kelly Alvarez, Pedro's wife, and quite the family reunion we've had this week. Kelly's here with her little brother Kai, 13 years of age. Kelly, how do you describe the last 4 days with your father going up against your husband?
It's been awesome. I'm so proud of my dad and all he's accomplished. He deserves to be up here. Obviously, I'm proud of Pedro and the Pittsburgh Pirates, so it's been awesome to have them both here and get to celebrate baseball, so we're excited.
How much does it make it more special, I guess? I know it goes against your dad, but your dad has won 3 games already this series. But to see Pedro hit it with your brother here and your father in town as well.
It's been great. I mean, some of my dad would maybe slip us some signs or some pointers, but no, they've been great. They talk to each other a lot, so I know my dad's a big influence on Pedro, and yeah, it's been wonderful having Kai here and get to see both of them in action.
What a lot of people may not know is your father is the winningest coach in Arizona State baseball history, and this is a program that has had some fantastic players come through. People may not know you're a baseball daughter before you're a baseball wife. What was that like?
I mean, I love the game. I've been going to games with my little brother for a very long time. My dad has instilled in us the passion and the respect for the game, and it's awesome to get to be a part of it with my husband now. And I don't know, I get to come to a ballpark every night and watch the Pittsburgh Pirates. Can't complain.
That's cool stuff. And one other thing, here's Kai. One last thing. Kai came in from Phoenix, Arizona to watch this series. Last time he was here was for Pedro's debut. Kai, you having fun this week, man?
Yeah, it's been great watching all these games. I mean, my dad's coaching for the Padres, but I always want Pedro to get a hit. He's always pulling for him.
Nice, man. We'll hope you enjoyed it as well.
Hold
Kai
on,
and Kelly, thank you
Robbie,
very much.
I just want to ask you, her dad coached at Arizona State, and she met Pedro through that relationship, right? Pedro was at Vanderbilt.
Yeah, Greg just asked about meeting Pedro. That was through Vanderbilt. You guys met in Tennessee, is that correct? Not at Arizona State? How'd that work out?
Yeah, we met through his coach's daughter at Vanderbilt, Hannah Blott. She introduced us on a blind date when I did my internship at Vanderbilt my senior year, his junior year.
So there you go. So So Pat lives in Arizona, and Kelly and Pedro live in Nashville still, where they make their off-season home, Greg.
Thanks very much to Robbie and Kelly, who I think was an intern as an athletic trainer at Vanderbilt when she met Pedro Alvarez. Great family. 0-1 on Ronnie Cedeno after Cole struck out his 11th batter.
91 pitches.
This will be it for him.
Yeah, this is probably going to be as far as they let him go. Get the nice 5-run cushion. Let the bullpen finish up. In fact, they're going to start tossing now.
And once again, Cole gives up that first inning run, and he's not out of it yet. This 6th inning. And a dribbler. And he's 2/3 of the way there. But look at what he's done. They're talking about put a foot down. This is the rookie Garrett Cole, his 18th major league start. It just seems to be getting better as the season goes on, and stronger. He has struck out 11. The last Pirate rookie to punch out 11 in a game, Jason Schmidt, in 1996. The 11 strikeouts, matching Francisco Liriano for the second highest total in the season. 0-1 on Hundley. Like Cole had a little laugh there at Tony Sanchez's reaction. So Sanchez
Finally
could get Cole to laugh.
I think in the little bit we've got to know Tony, he would probably be a lot of fun to have back behind the plate. That when he would come out to the mound, I'll bet you he's got some stuff to say that would kind of break the tension a little bit.
Well, it's 1 ball and 2 strikes, and how wouldn't the fans love to see Cole finish off Hundley with a punch out now? And they're going to talk about it.
That could be his last pitch. They want to make sure they get this strikeout.
Early on, wondering if the strikeout totals for Garrett Cole would start to increase, and he's answered that. 1-2 on Hundley. He gets his 12th. 12 strikeouts for Garrett Cole.
Time for the whiff, brought to you by Head & Shoulders, now with Old Spice. It seems like almost every time Cole has taken the mound lately, it's time for the whiff, and it certainly was again this afternoon. Career high, got a dozen through 6 innings. Very tough to put in play. A lot of whiffs, a lot of swings and misses. Is the possible last pitch of the afternoon. Also a swing and a miss. And it is, I don't know if it's possible, but it just seems like he's getting better and better and better as the season goes along. And the strikeout numbers are also skyrocketing at this point. Just keeps adding to it. 12 this afternoon.
The last time a Pirate rookie struck out 12 batters in a game, as many as 12, you have to go back to 1983. Jose De Leon struck out 13 Reds. What a performance. That will be it for Garrett Cole as Andrew Lambeau will pinch hit against the new pitcher Brad Boxberger.
Boxberger, just 14 games, 19 innings of work.
Strike on Lambeau. Lambeau grounded out Tuesday as a pinch hitter. Garrett Cole hugs his catcher. Gets some handshakes and hugs from his teammates.
Well, they have to be extremely impressed with the young rookie, just 23 years old, just mowing people down here late in the season. You were talking earlier, Greg, about how his innings pitched has taken a nice jump this year, but it hasn't affected him at all. Pitching as well as he has all year long, and the velocity showing 99 miles an hour this afternoon. That is some good stuff. Great stuff.
Talking to Ray Searage, still listening and learning and never satisfied.
Look at what he has done in the month of September. You know, when it's on the line, when it's really counted, after a couple of losing streaks.
It's just impressive as all get out.
Slam the door.
Yep.
And for a young guy, you see some guys come up and they do well. They get a lot of strikeouts, but there's always that, especially with the power guys, always a little wildness with those guys. But his strikeout to walk ratio is absolutely outstanding. He's not really showing a weakness to this point. He throws strikes, he throws hard, he's got good breaking stuff. He's got strength, endurance, handles the bat well.
And it's going to be interesting because his next start should be Tuesday at Wrigley Field against the Cubs. And then just have to wait and see. I mean, depending on where they are in the race, he could end up pitching Sunday in Cincy. I'm sorry, Bob, go ahead.
I was just going to say, if it just stays 5-man rotation, it would be Morton pitching that Sunday game, right?
Yes, correct. They could go anywhere. In fact, Clint Hurdle was asked if they would consider pitching Liriano on short rest because the off day could come back. And he said, "We'll wait and see where things stand."
It would put that would make Cole the Sunday.
Also, he says where it's set up now is Liriano could end up pitching a play-in game or a wild card game. Just wait and see. Tabata aboard again. Here's Walker, who a big 2-run homer to chase Kennedy in the 4th. 1 ball, 1 strike. And another hit for Walker. He's got a 3-hit afternoon, and Tabata ends up at 3rd. Pirates look to add on here in the 6th.
Turning on another one, hit that one over the fence earlier. 2 balls through that hole. He's really taking advantage of The runner's on.
Runners at the corners. The batter, Andrew McCutchen. Lefty loosens in the bullpen for the Padres. Tommy Lane.
You don't really ever see McCutchen swing through balls in the strike zone. He'll miss balls that are outside the strike zone, but as far as a strike, he usually at least fouls those off. It's just kind of odd to me that he made no contact on one. I mean, that's how good he has been hitting.
Two and one. McCutchen 0 for 2 plus a walk. He bounced into a force play in the first inning and scored Tabata with the tying run, and then the Pirates put a 5 on the board in the fourth to take this lead. McCutchen tries to really put it away, maybe with one swing. 2-1 the count, facing Brad Boxberger. Breaking pitch misses, and with the lefty loosening, Bud Black might be looking toward his left-hander to face Morneau, who's on deck. If McCutchen reaches. Meanwhile, for the Pirates, they'll need a new pitcher after Garrett Cole went 6, and it is Tony Watson ready for the 7th. And the bases are loaded. Here comes Bud Black. He wants the left-hander. Boxberger gets one out. The bases are loaded. Pirates are leading here 6-1. They've loaded the bases in the bottom of the 6th inning against Brad Boxberger with one out. Already? Does that say fear the bone? Already? Unbelievable. One day later. Dr. Steve Blass talked about when he was a kid, he would eat the dog biscuits. We had them in the radio booth last night. He ate them to start the rally, and already they have shirts. Tommy Lane at the plate as on the mound now, the lefty against the left-handed pitcher, Justin Morneau.
Tommy Lane Bouncing up and down a few times this year. Came back for the 4th time on the 1st of September when rosters expanded.
Left-handed pitcher, left-handed batter. Justin Morneau.
I think it's been out for a while, though, that Steve eats milk bones.
Really?
Yeah, the guys on the radio show Monday morning asked me about it. It's time to make a shirt.
Wow. Monday morning. He didn't talk about it till Monday night.
I mean Wednesday morning.
Oh, okay.
I think Steve might be looking for a little sponsorship.
Not Steve. Not Steve. Come on.
I think he wants to promote
Bob.
milk bone.
Jose Tabata walked with 1 out. He was singled to third by Neil Walker, who's now at second thanks to the free pass to McCutchen. Morneau, 1 for 3. And in the air to left. Tabata will tag. Denorfia will make the catch. Get that momentum going toward the plate. Strong throw, and Denorfia nails Tabata easily. The double play. Denorfia to Hundley. And a Morneau fly ball. Boy, watch Denorfia get that momentum going to the plate. Season continues. They travel west to take on the defending Stanley Cup champs, the Chicago Blackhawks. Live from the United Center tonight, starting with Penguins pregame at 7:30 on Root Sports. 6-1. Bucks lead it. Tony Watson takes over this 7th inning. Watson has been used a lot in the 8th inning in tight games. We'll see who Clint Hurdle decides to use in the 8th.
Tony really thrown a lot of strikes. Strike 1 here. He hasn't walked anybody in 22 straight appearances. That's what you want to do right now with this nice 5-run lead. Attack the strike zone.
Out in front quickly, 0-2 on Logan Forsythe. Pinch hitter. What a big hit Forsythe had last night. Those right-hand hitters against Melanson hitting the ball the other way. All 4 hits in that 9th inning. Singles to right. Well, we wondered, might need some help from above. Oh, how about that?
Mr. Beebe, a great mayor.
Mayor of Upper St. Clair or Pittsburgh, Bob?
Anywhere, New York City.
Oh.
Make a bigger the city, the better.
Wow. There
President.
Yep.
President.
I am not a crook. That's his city.
Yep.
His people.
In a way, he's already mayor.
Yeah, true. Pop up, shallow right. Bird coming on, and a fine running grab by Marlon Bird. Look ahead, brought to you by Nissan. The road ahead, of course, tomorrow the Bucks. A big series against the Reds. Francisco Liriano against Matt Latos. Latos has started 4 games against the Pirates. Bucks winning 3 of those. Saturday, Homer Bailey against A.J. Burnett. Sunday, Bronson Arroyo and Jeff Locke. And lock yourself in. Marlon Bird. Catch on the fly ball hit by Forsythe in shallow right. And there's the bird's nest. Oh, and 2 the count. Missed not by much. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Watson, 17 consecutive scoreless innings. That didn't miss by a lot. 2-2.
Just a little bit.
Bounce to second. 2 away.
Backing up a little bit. Make sure he got a nice hop.
Well, we looked at the road ahead. Here's an AT&T tweet from Steel Chuck. After today's win, these pair of aces will shut down the Reds because I painted it.
Did a nice job.
I'll say. Great look there. Right-handed ace, the left-handed ace.
Be cool to have the whole set.
Yeah.
And what would the backs be, Greg?
Skull and crossbones.
Jolly
right?
Roger.
Yeah, have to be. Francisco Liriano there seated next to Wandy Rodriguez.
You'd have to figure out what each player would be, what card. And you could have Blass as the Joker.
Ground ball, diving, stop Morneau from his knees. There, he got him.
Playing some D.
Justin Morneau robs Venable of a hit. 1-2-3 for Tony Watson. 7th inning stretch. We'll keep it right here on a Thursday afternoon. Pirates taking it to the Padres, leading 6-1. Marlon Bird will be leading off the bottom of the 7th inning, but we'll keep it right here again for Take Me Out to the Ball Game at PNC Park.
And join everyone watching at home on Root Sports as we sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
who's kind enough to join us after his strong performance. Garrett, we talked about how it just seems like you're getting better and better each start. Do you feel that way?
I mean, I'm just trying to do the same thing I do every time, and just try to take the ball for as long as I can. You know, I was glad I was able to minimize damage today in the first and give the guys a chance to score.
You know, even though your innings pitch getting up there a little bit as far as what you've done to this point of your career, it seems like your velocity, nothing has been effective at all. You're still throwing extremely hard every time out. You got to be feeling very strong.
I mean, I'm feeling okay. There's, you know, the aches and pains that come, you know, with the long season, but, you know, the strength staff and training guys are, you know, doing a good job with working with me and, you know, getting me prepared every time I take the mound.
A lot of strikeouts have been, you know, being racked up in the last couple of games. It seems like a ton of swings now at those breaking balls that are just off the plate with 2 strikes. Is that what you're seeing also?
Yeah, you know, but I'm also executing, you know, the fastball a lot better. And I think, you know, I think our game plan is, you know, we've adjusted, you know, to some of the approaches better, and I've started to recognize what guys are trying to do. So, you know, my executions got better, and I guess my awareness.
Any change of game plan with Tony back there? I know you and he know each other very well, obviously, but was it different having him catch at this level?
No, I mean, I had Tony once before, and then, you know, we've been working together for about a year now. So, you know, if anybody knows me, Tony does.
Garrett, you know, we've gotten to know you're a very serious guy. When you're on the mound, you go about your work in a serious manner. But it looks as though Tony Sanchez is the one guy that can get you to chuckle on the mound. Did something happen? That ball deflected off the limestone, the way he like goes after those balls?
Yeah, he's funny. I mean, it's hard not to laugh when he, you know, he's having such a good time back there just playing around in the dirt. So.
Well, it's fun to watch both of you. We're smiling watching you and Tony and the way you're working. Thanks so much, Garrett. Congratulations.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Garrett Cole, another outstanding start. After a run away, Pedro Alvarez is at the plate. He's serious about this job. I mean, he wants to be. Talk about players that want to be great. It's one thing, Bob, to get to the big leagues, and once you do, I mean, you have to be an outstanding player to reach this level. But then once you do, not to just settle for being there, right?
One of the things that I am going to remember about Garrett from this year was riding down in the elevator with him in Chicago after we had flown in after his first major league loss. And it was just 2 of us going down in the elevator, and I said to him, well, you know, you check that box, got that out of your way. Kind of, because I mean, everybody's going to lose ball games, and you get the first one. And he wasn't amused. You know, it was like, yeah, you know, kind of be very serious, and I could tell right then. It's like, I mean, this guy is going to be focused, and he does not want to. He'll only be happy if he goes 32-0.
Well, and just now, you just see in that interview, he appreciates the job that he did. He talked about his teammates, right? Mm-hmm. And thinks maybe he's getting better, but you know, no pat on the back, no real big smile until we mentioned Tony Sanchez.
But he is always going to have a
totally
take no prisoners attitude.
Yep.
That's what he is all about. And I'm glad he's on our side.
Tony Sanchez 2 for 3. This guy at the plate will be happier than Cole himself that he has been able to make a contribution. As he said, even if I can make any little contribution to this team during a pennant race, what a thrill. That's the playoff stash.
Been working on that one for a little while. I like it.
Now we got some tips from my buddy Rick Saflinski. Behind the plate. 2-1 the count. There's Ricky decked out with a tweet. He said, I got to pull the 28 out today with the blast uni. We need it. We need a W. 2-2. Tony Sanchez, 26,242 on a Thursday afternoon. Pirate fans in this city getting ready for a big-time weekend series against the Reds. I was looking for win number 88. Again, the Cardinals are playing the Rockies. The Reds here in Pittsburgh. There goes Alvarez. Line foul past Nick Leyva. Three and two. Sanchez doubled off the wall and right to start the second. He singled to right and scored in the fourth and struck out his last time up. There goes Alvarez again. It's taken high, and Alvarez reaches for the third time. Sanchez reaches for the third time, as did Alvarez with his walk here against Anthony Bass. Our day automotive this day in Pirates history. On this date, 1978, Pirates win a wild one against the Cubs at Wrigley. Bucks led 11-2 in the seventh. Cubs came all the way back, tied it, sent the game to extra innings. In the 11th, Dave Parker hit the game-winning homer, his second of the game. 12-11 win over the Cubbies. Parker and Bill Robinson each had 4 hits and 2 homers on the day. Thanks, Day Automotive. We're going to make your day. Jordy Mercer is at the plate. Mercer doubled and scored in the fourth. He's 1 out of 3. Maybe the most memorable play from that day on the highlights for years on the bloopers. This Week in Baseball would show Willie Stargell missing second base by a long shot on the slide. He stands up and calls timeout. No 1 on Mercer. And a base hit to left. Alvarez is going to be held. And the bases are loaded. Garrett Jones will pinch hit.
And Denarfia not playing very deep, just 1 out. Chance to score this run. Denarfia already with a assisted home this afternoon. Juice is flowing in that shoulder. Might have to make another toss.
Now Jones pinch hitting for Tony Watson. And really looking to put a finishing touch on this afternoon is Garrett Jones. Jason Grilli going to pitch the 8th. In on his hands and a pop-up. An infield fly called and dropped, but doesn't matter. He's out anyway. The infield fly was called. Jones is out number 2. And brings up Jose Tabata against Anthony Bass.
Tabata had a big 2-out hit this afternoon. Really got the ball going. That 2-out double off the Clemente wall. Been a few big hits today. That might have been the biggest, most important.
He's been on base 3 times, scored a couple. .258 career in these situations. Six runs, 10 hits for the Pirates, 1 run, 4 hits for San Diego. And 1-2. Shoots that foul. What do you think? Was this the biggest hit of the day? Tabata coming to the plate, 4th inning.
And for me, I mean, it was right after Paul struck out. Runners at 2nd and 3rd. The offense has been sputtering for a few days now, and there's a clutch 2-out base hit.
Chopper going to be a tough play for Headley, and at first base it gets past first. This will score 2 runs. Bucks take an 8-1 lead.
Well, if the game wasn't already put on ice, this one did it. Well, we've seen so many over the last couple of years like this from Tabata, where he chops the ball on the plate. Ton of infield hits.
It goes as a single, an RBI. 1 run scoring on an error as the runners advance an extra 90 feet. RBI infield hit for Tabata.
You see, look at what happened there. The Supermo showed it clearly. Tabata clipped the glove with his foot as he was running by. It had to have some effect on whether that ball was going to be picked or not. Always tough on a first baseman when that throw tails into a runner. See a lot of your veteran first basemen.
And just over the head of Cedeno. This scores 1 as Tabata stops at 3rd. Neil Walker's 4th hit of the day. 9-1 Bucks.
Offense is clicking today. Not really a bullet, kind of just got jammed, pushed it out there, but good enough. Got over Cedeno's head. Just off the tip of the glove.
Neil Walker's first 4-hit game since August the 12th last year against these Padres. All in 1, 9-1 Pirates. On McCutchen during the MVP chance. Tabata ties a career high with 3 RBIs today. You gotta McLove McCutchen, right?
Everybody does here, and really all around the country. He's become a national star. You really think that MVP vote is going to come.
Couldn't hold his swing at the dirt, and as he backpedals, he's asking, why don't you ask the first base umpire to see if I swung? Hundley tags him out. The Pirates add 3 more. this Sunday. Pirates Reds 1:35. And the first 25,000 fans get a Pirates scarf. Thanks to Highmark. Come early for the #1 Cochran Family Fun Zone on Federal Street. And after the game, kids can run the bases. Go to Pirates.com for the final regular season home game here at PNC Park Sunday against the Reds. Right in the middle of his buddies there.
We have some smiles and we have one that's not.
He's got the Pirate t-shirt on and the Padre hat.
He's just torn. I'm not sure what to do.
Felix P.A. takes over in left. Jason Grilli on the mound. Ed Hurdle said that Grilli is getting closer. He was able to pitch a scoreless 8th inning on Monday.
It'd be nice to have him out there now and pitch in a little less demanding situation, get the big lead, kind of relax.
Chris Denorfia has 2 of the 4 Padre hits, on base 3 times. One and one. Cardinals do not score in the top of the first at Coors Field against Roy Oswalt. Roy Oswalt on the mound for the Rockies against Michael Wacha. Move for the Rockies. Pirates could be a game back tomorrow of the Cardinals. Gain a game on the Reds, a half game today. Get a game up on the 3rd place Cincinnati Reds. Popped up. Foul territory. Sanchez with any room. And yes, look out! Whoa! Sanchez makes the catch. Topples over. How is he? Sanchez topples completely over. Todd Tomczyk checking on him. Maybe a bit woozy. We talked about earlier about not wanting to come out of a ball game under any circumstance. How about this play? How about this play? Listen to this crowd react.
Wow.
That's one of the best you'll ever see. Ever. Ever.
I'll tell you, this team is really blessed with some gamers playing that catching position. You know, from the Fort, who's on the shelf right now. Wow, that's just can you imagine that? There's a big step right there that his back lands right on top of it.
And that's a 5-foot drop.
Yeah, that it's not field level For sure. You can see, I mean, he just went right over and onto his back. You see everybody jumping off of that step. Bam,
Man.
his back right on the edge of that as he flips even further into the dugout.
Tony Sanchez, what a day for him. At the plate, catching Cole. Contributing in a pennant race, a game the Pirates had to win.
And Russell Martin, John Buck, Sanchez, DeFord, I mean, guys that just live for that. That's who you got catching this club.
Chase Headley steps in, asks how he's doing. Nick Hundley, a fellow catcher, was one of the first to get up there. And Clint Hurdle, a joke with Tony Sanchez. Roller right side. And on to first, and Sanchez still with the presence of mind to back up on that play.
Nice clean inning for Grilling.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. McDonald's High School football on Root Sports returns next Thursday. Washington Little Prexies take on the Jeanette Jayhawks. Jayhawks look to avenge last year's loss against Wash High. And Washington returns a block punt for a touchdown to win the game. The action kicks off live next Thursday at 7 on Root Sports. A bunch of changes for the Padres as Morneau fouls the pitch off from Anthony Bass. Kyle Blanks is now in left. And a line drive toward right field for Morneau. Drops in. His second hit of the afternoon into second base with a stand-up double.
Yeah, it's not just the volume of hits that the Pirates have got this afternoon. It's how many times they've been able to get the head of the bat to the ball, centering it up. There's been a lot of hard hit balls. The home runs, and here's another one just ripped. Which you love to see. The Pirates are maybe coming out of their little offensive slump at the perfect time.
Bird looks for his first hit of the day. Bouncer headed up the middle. That's a seeing eye single. And Morneau is held at third by Nick Leyva with runners at first and third, nobody out. Marlon Byrd's first hit.
And there it goes, just rolling up the middle. Saw its way right past Jerko's glove. Good to see Bird get on the hit parade, join in. Days like today, don't want anybody left out.
Now Pedro Alvarez homered in the fourth, walked his last 2 times up. "14 hits, 3 doubles, a couple of home runs, clutch hits. Good timing for the Pirate offense. Start feeling good about itself, awaiting the Red Series. Alvarez with that infield shift on.
A lot of guys, a lot of teams will shift Alvarez, but there's always a little bit of a variation on it. Someone put the second baseman deep out into the outfield a little bit. But a lot of times too, that we've seen teams that they'll bring their shortstop over, but they play him almost right behind the second base bag. There must be some spray charts that have him hitting ground balls just barely to the shortstop side because they don't want to commit all the way.
Two and two. Now with 34 home runs and 92 RBIs. He'd like to pick up a ribby here at least with Morneau at third.
If this was a close game, they wouldn't be able to play the defense they're playing right now. They're playing without a third baseman with a man at third. Morneau basically could take a 50-foot lead if he wanted to. If this was a close game, you'd have to bring the third baseman back over a little bit toward the bag. 9-1. Nobody's going to sweat it. They're playing without a third baseman.
3-2. Bounce to first. Run will score, and Alvarez will pick up the RBI. And the Pirates leading it 10-1.
And because they weren't playing with a third baseman, Bird decided to run all the way to third.
Crowd reacts to Tony Sanchez coming to the plate. Another look at the catch.
That's one that will be on the highlights tonight over and over again.
10-1 ball game. Toward a safe call there. Sanchez didn't run. It's a foul ball apparently. And the third base umpire called him safe and now says it's a foul ball as Bird snuck back in.
That's 10-1. If this wasn't 10-1, there would be a lot of discussions going on right now. This is technically it's the plate umpire's call. I think the plate umpire called foul, but the base umpire has to go ahead and make a out safe call regardless. He can't wait to see if it's been called fair or foul. The division of labor on that play is anything from home plate to the base. That's the home plate umpire's call. And once it gets by the base, then that's the base umpire's call.
Marlon Byrd, by the way, ended up at third base because there was not a third baseman on that ground ball as Sanchez strikes out. Down the bottom of your screen, some of the reaction tweets to the play. Over and beyond.
It definitely. He'd walk a plank and fall off to catch a pop fly. It's Pirate Day, Greg.
I know that, Bob.
You haven't talked like a pirate as much as I thought you were going to.
Really?
I thought you would throw out a few more terms.
I threw a couple terms in there, but you didn't seem
yeah.
impressed, so I backed away. Backed off.
Oh, okay. It's my fault.
Yep. Morneau.
Still talking about it. Morneau tried to catch his legs to keep him from going over.
That's what he's saying. As you started to fall, I wanted to grab your leg.
He got there just a little late.
Bounce to second. Mercer is retired. The Pirates add to their lead. And on to the 9th inning. 10-1 Pittsburgh.
Of the Pittsburgh Pirates and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
10-1 Buccos. This is more like it. Into the 9th inning. 3 more outs to get the Padres out of town. Josh Harrison enters the ball game to play right field. Stolmy Pimentel, the rookie right-hander, makes his 3rd big league appearance. A comfortable lead, good opportunity to get him some work. Clint Hurdle and Ray Searage really excited about this young man's arm.
It's kind of tough at this time of year with a big bullpen sometimes to get everybody work. A lot of us throwing on the side. Sometimes you even have to have a little simulated game in the afternoon. Or a 10-1 lead.
Good time to do it.
Yep.
Now, Hurdle has said that you might see Pimentel pitch later in a ball game, in a close game. A starter in his minor league career with the Red Sox and the Pirates this year. Acquired in the Joel Hanrahan deal, along with Mark Melanson. Tommy Medica takes ball one. One, two, three, eighth inning for Grilli. '96 misses outside, 2-0. Medica has one of the 4 hits. And that's ball 3. Three outs to get Garrett Cole to win. And Pimentel certainly did not want to do that. A 4-pitch walk in a 9-1 ball game.
It's one of the things, though, that is not all that rare when you have pitchers that don't get regular work, that sometimes they get out there and they're not sharp, at least not right away with that first hitter. I think maybe it's even more the case with the young guy that's just come up from the minor leagues, where he's been pitching on a regular schedule the entire season, and now not knowing day to day when you're going to get in and going a stretch without getting into a ball game. Something you have to adjust to.
And now he's out in front of Cedeno, 0-2. Pimentel made his major league debut, and Neil Huntington talked about how impressive it was. He had to come on September the 8th in St. Louis. 40,000 sellout crowd. Charlie Morton leaves with discomfort in the left foot, so Pimentel comes in as a reliever for the first time and has as much time as he needs to warm up. This ball grounded left side. Shortstop. Mercer to Walker, one away. 6-4. But the Pirates general manager talked about how impressive it was that he just was as calm and cool and took absolutely as much time as he needed. Got ready and relieved in that ball game. 2 2/3 innings. Struck out 4 batters in his big league debut against the Cardinals. From San Cristobal, the Dominican Republic, he faces Nick Hundley, who's 0 for 3. Ground ball short, backhand Mercer, little lob toss, and great try by Walker. It'll go as a base hit for Hundley.
And Mercer trying to be as quick as he possibly could there. But because Walker had time to jump up, get the ball, and still possibly get a tag down, makes me think that Mercer had a little more time than he thought. Because all you're really going after, you're not worried about a double play. You just get the 1 out, just like you did on the last ground ball. Might have rushed it just a little. Probably didn't have the right grip.
Chris Robinson pinch hitting here in the 9th. There's 3 at bats for Chris Robinson. Movement there on 96.
Yeah, that looked like some of those swings and misses we saw yesterday. Guys trying to hit Charlie Morton's fastball down and in.
Oh, 1-2.
Fastball way in and then the slider down and away. He's missed the strike zone by quite a bit. 3 pitches and it's a 1-2 count.
Bucks out hitting the Padres 14-5. Rockies and Cardinals 0-0 at Coors Field in Denver in the bottom of the second. Chris Robinson fouls off that fastball. Robinson at AAA Tucson this year is hitting .316 after his trade from the Orioles. Chris Robinson has played in the Tigers, Cubs, Orioles, and now Padres organizations over the years. And a block by Sanchez. Now it goes to 3-2. Tommy Pimentel came over along with Mark Melancon. Outfielder Jerry Sands, infielder Ivan De Jesus, Joel Hanrahan, and infielder Brock Holt went to the Red Sox. He's headed toward the seats. Josh Harrison gives chase, and it's out of play. Clint Hurdle's Pirates will be a game up on the Reds when play begins tomorrow. Francisco Liriano looks for win number 17. He'll be opposed by Matt Latos. Saturday night, A.J. Burnett against Homer Bailey. And Pimentel strikes out the pinch hitter Robinson, 2 away. Sunday afternoon, it's Bronson Arroyo for the Reds against Jeff Locke.
Power fastball.
One out away from reducing the magic number to clinch a playoff spot to 4. The Nationals play the Marlins tonight. If the Marlins win that game, the magic number will be reduced to 3. $26,242 on a Thursday afternoon in September. Watching the Bucco offense explode for 10 runs, 14 hits. And those 2 guys went deep, Alvarez and Walker.
And watch Garrett Cole just dominate. For the first 6 innings of this game. Personal high in strikeouts, got a dozen through 6.
Most strikeouts by a rookie since Jose De Leon. Jose Tabata, at the top of the order, had 2 hits, drove in 3, was on base 3 times. Runners are going to move up 90 feet on that pitch in the dirt. Two and 1 on Alexi Amarista. Last Pirate rookie with 12 strikeouts in a game, Jose De Leon, August 20th, 1983. Struck out 13 Reds. 2 and 1 on Amarista. 2 outs. 2 and 2. This will be neat for Pimentel to see these rookies, as you've talked about, Bob, to be on the mound, record the final out in a win. A neat moment.
That is something that you don't get to experience very often anymore unless you're a closer. That's the way the game has gone. Those are the guys that are always out there at the end of the win, at the end of the game after a win.
Stays 2 and 2 on Amarista.
Even in the minor leagues, they're just No complete games anymore.
And now goes to 3-2 on Alexi Amarista. Parrott standing by. The flagpole to his left is ready. Ground ball right side. On to first. Raise that Jolly Roger.
Big win this afternoon for a whole host of reasons.
And the way they won it. Pedro Alvarez matching Paul Goldschmidt, National League leading 34th homer. The Pirates collecting 14 hits, 6 for extra bases, and that magic number to clinch a playoff spot has been reduced to 4.
Should be this weekend. It'll be at 0.
Bucks go to 17-3 when Pedro Alvarez and Andrew McCutchen drive in a run or more in a game this season. 36-13 all time. And here now we update the standings. So a 1-game lead over the 3rd place Reds to begin that 3-game series tomorrow night. The final 9 games to be played on the regular season schedule, 6 will be against those Reds. And we send it down to Robin T.
Greg and Bob, thanks very much. We talked about the difficult loss last night. They don't lose too many games with 2 out in the 9th inning. They did last night. A chance to bounce back quickly, and they definitely bounced back today.
They did bounce back both offensively and, for the 3rd time in a row, Garrett Cole on command comes up with a tremendous performance. And each time that he's done it, it's gotten better and better. So, I mean, the 12 strikeouts today on top of all the other good stuff that he did, it just, we're seeing something special grow up right in front of us.
And the magic number for the Pirates being reduced to 4, so there still remains that chance. Obviously, you have the Nationals going on tonight, and then the big series coming on this weekend against the Cincinnati Reds. Let's go downstairs where Robbie Mikowski is standing by. Robbie.
Yeah, Tony Sanchez, talk about a play that we're going to see on highlight reels for a long time. We'll talk about that in a moment. But first, the biggest story, Pirates win. Magic number is 4. What's this experience like for you, Tony?
Huge. I mean, it's huge for young guys like Garrett and I to pick the team up. I mean, we've had a few rough games, and for Garrett to come out and throw that game that he did, I mean, it was huge for us, huge for our morale, huge for our confidence, and it speaks volumes to what Garrett can do.
You joined us during Pirates pregame to talk about what he needed to do to be successful. I think it's safe to say he exceeded that with the 12 strikeouts today. Why was he so dominant?
Just like I said earlier, I mean, development of the off-speed pitches. His fastball is working both sides of the plate. Sinker is going into righties, getting ground balls, and we had the slider, the changeup, and the curveball. And anytime you have 4 pitches throwing for strikes, it's going to be hard to put the ball in play.
Tony, the score is 9-1. You're in the 8th inning. It looks like you're cruising to a win. You do the catch and flip into the Padres dugout. What took place on that play, and are you okay?
It's in my blood. I'm a catcher. You don't take any plays off. I've waited my entire life to kamikaze into a dugout like that. But you see the ball go up there, you stick your glove out there, and then your weight just transfers over, and you're going, oh, shoot, I'm done. It's awesome. I landed on the ground, and the first thing I did was check if the ball was still in my glove, and it was. And I looked at Hundley, and him and I talk a lot since we've been playing the Padres. I had no idea who he was.
Think you made a lot of friends with that play?
I hope so.
Hey, can you not wait to do first? Check your phone to see what texts and emails and calls you have, or your Twitter account to check your mentions?
Come on, you know the answer to that. I mean, hopefully I gained 1,000 followers.
Everybody follow Tony Sanchez after that catch. What a play. Tony, thanks. All right. Tony Sanchez, 2 hits, couple runs scored, Rob, and 1 heck of a catch that we will not soon forget.
All right, Robbie and Tony, thanks very much. And now it's time for our player of the game, brought to you by your Western PA Honda dealers. Teague, I don't think any question. It's the guy you mentioned at the top, Garrett Cole, who just continues to evolve at the major league level.
And he evolves as a pitcher who not only pitches well in the big games, but you can see by the way he goes out there, you can see by his demeanor, his body language, that he enjoys pitching in these ball games. He likes being the guy that's on the mound when the job needs to get done. So, you know, first couple of times you look at it and you say, boy, I'll tell you what, this kid pitched a good game. When he does it the third time in a row and just continues to get better and better, you go, you know what? We got something here.
Cole goes 6 innings. He allowed 4 hits, 1 earned run, 3 walks, struck out 12. Garrett Cole, our player of the game, brought to you by your Western PA Honda dealer. So the Pirates get a much-needed win. They finally beat the Padres at PNC Park, reduce that magic number to 4. Coming up next on Pirates Postgame, presented by the Allegheny Health Network, we'll have extended highlights of this 10-1 romp over the Padres. Postgame reaction as well. We'll ask Teak. We'll update you on what's going on in the St. Louis game and update you on the standings as well. All that and more when we return after this.